Of course, I hadn't expected to find an aqua ring beneath the mansion. I hadn't expected to find any sort of experiments being done, or disjointed accounts of large plants, or indeed spiders. But I was finally forced to concede the point that I had been denying to myself for so long. This was not an ordinary mansion, and I was not an ordinary guest. And this concludes another chapter of Round the Aqua Ring of Spencer Mansion by Jill Valentine. That name sounds familiar. Perhaps we'll continue that next week. Welcome to another Purblind Gamer stream. Happy Wednesday. And hey, Artium Havoc, welcome in. You guys should check out all these great people. Techie Rob and Artium Havoc and Itarama. Yeah, how are you doing? How are you guys doing tonight? Hey, Techie Rob, I saw you were playing Dynamite Heady. I love that game. I think I got it for my 9th birthday. I've always thought it was one of the strangest games ever. I don't think I appreciated just how weird it was when I was a kid. Hope everybody's having a good Wednesday. Seems like it's been a long month, but at the same time it doesn't feel like it should be over. Usually I think that about weeks, not months. But trying to get a grip. Well, you know what Soupy Sales said? Get a grip, because it's obvious you can't get a suitcase. Soupy Sales was amazing. But yeah, that racing game looked rather fun, Havoc. Yeah. Once again, I've just been spending most of the week doing work. New intern started this week, which is awesome. I have projects to do, which is less awesome. But I did finish that one that I had to complete by the end of the day Monday that I was working on over the weekend, and hopefully some good will come of that. One never knows. Yeah, tonight we'll be playing more Resident Evil. But, thank you guys, everybody who came out to my streams over the weekend. I know the, Strong Bad's Cool Game for Attractive People stream was a little bit short, but we did finish that episode and had a very fun time doing it. And Saturday we played a rather fun short horror adventure called Vacant, about hunting for ghosts and finding something deep under the ground. What exactly? Well, play the game and find out. Yeah, we did extend the community challenge as voted for on Twitter. Kind of stopped. I pretty much just put polls on Twitter now instead of would sometimes put them on Twitter and MySpace, but the MySpace ones never got any votes, and yeah, there are more people on Twitter, so it's just easier to stick with that. What else do I have to say? Anything interesting? Probably not. I wonder if I would have more interesting things to say if I started streaming at a more godly hour. Or if I had more interesting stuff going on in my life. I don't know. These are questions. Maybe that's part of being an adult. Instead of all interesting stuff, you have things like work and the power bill and mowing the lawn. Yeah, Resident Evil is slightly more exciting than that, so let's switch to that, shall we? Yeah, at this point, I'm not going to recap the entire story, but basically we've wandered from the mansion to somewhere else called the Residence, and beneath it there's a giant watery area which is infested with sharks who like to eat us. And we also read accounts of a giant plant that can kill people. And I wouldn't be surprised if we have to run into it and fight it at some point. There's also this creepy vanishing chained up lady in a cabin, and a bevy of zombie ravens, including one taking a bath in the bird bath. And oh yeah, we only killed one of those giant snakes, so and the other one's gonna come back to bite us. And on that note, Resident Evil. Go back to sleep. To rearrange things? I don't think so. This game loves going right into the attract demo. Oh no, there. I knew we'd saved once we got to the residence. Fight your fears and survive. We'll get rid of that ink ribbon right away. And yeah, there it is. I'm gonna take that lighter with me because there were pardon me. There were these lamps in the other room, and I'll just light them and see what happens. And I'm assuming they're part of some puzzle. Is there anything else I need? Yeah. I mean, I can always come back if it turns out there is something else I need. What's the deal with this book which we found? A book with a red cover. And it's... oh right, it seems to say bandage with blood, which made me think of how we commented on there being bandages with brown stains that could be blood in the chained lady's cabin, so I guess we'll have to go back there or something. Nothing is printed on any of the pages. Is there a special way to use it? Well, it could also be invisible ink and you have to like hold it near a fire or something. This wouldn't work, would it? Hey, Scab, welcome in. How are you doing tonight? Oh good, you're welcome. I'm glad you got there safely, and I hope you enjoy that game you won, the Blue Angels. And hopefully the code wheel works. And that's a nice thing, you know. Most of those games, like from the 80s or 90s, that required code wheels or manuals, those are online now. Hold on. Oh, great. Thank you so much, Havoc. Really appreciate that. Out of the park baseball. Which system is that for? Out of the park baseball? Yeah, I did. Thank you, Havoc. I think I have it so anybody can do shout-outs. I mean, I'm going to explore this area for now, so I'll just leave the book here. Ooh, variety and retro. That's the kind of thing that I do. Basically, variety / retro just means you can play anything. Yeah. Even the modern AAA games, they technically are encompassed under variety. Oh, now we have to go through it this way. Yeah. So we don't climb over there, a tentacle will slash at us. Because plants have tentacles in this game. Oh no, wait, I was gonna... Yeah. I was gonna try lighting the lamps and see if it got me anything. There are several different colors. Ah. Stupid plants. I hate them. I should destroy them all. And as soon as we find a way to manufacture oxygen without them, the plants are gone. A leather jacket. Ah, you've got a good library of both old console games and Steam games, Skip. And yeah, I'm kind of the same way. I buy more on Steam these days. Yeah, not that I buy all that much, but you know, cheaper. It's cheaper and easier. I do love original hardware. Partitions decorated with dishes. Oh, okay. The Steam summer sale starts tomorrow, and the GOG summer sale is just finishing. Which reminds me, if you guys aren't subscribed to GOG, to their newsletter, you should check out their sales because they have good giveaways. Like last week, they were giving away Sanitarium, which is one of the best horror games, for free, and actually, I think right now they're still giving away Flashback for free, which is one of the best cinematic platformers. And I feel like they were giving something else for free. Oh yeah, it was this little indie game from a few years back called the entire freaking BioShock collection with all DLC. You probably haven't heard of it. I kind of like it though. A strange silhouette hovers in the green light. Could it have some kind of meaning? Well, let me zoom in and see if I can identify the silhouette. Oh wait, on the bottom there, it's an eyeball. Oh. green eye. Should write this down, shouldn't I? I don't know. Who knows when I'll use what? Yeah. You can't put them out, though. Wine bottles. I know we found 3. Maybe the other 2 are up in the pool room. Yeah, there's one here. Orange. Orange, you glad I didn't say oil lamp? A strange silhouette hovers in the orange light. Hey, that looks like an eyeball too. Wasn't up here? Where was it? Empty guitar case. There's something with the pool balls too. Some billiard balls. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There doesn't seem to be anything significant about the order, but I wish Jill would stop leaving her thoughts unfinished. Like, if you suspect something, just say it, Jill. Spit it out. Spit it out like a zombie attacking someone on a staircase. Is the third lamp not down here? Somebody likes their wine. What does this sign say? An advertisement for an arm wrestling contest. The winner will be named Chief for a day of the Raccoon Police Department. Hey, aren't we with the Raccoon Police Department? What's all that about? Yeah. I'm thinking. Is it over here? They're all cheap vintages. Jill has no time for that. Well, she could drink some to regain health, but not if it's cheap wine. Practically grape juice. Yeah, exactly. The narrator's a wine snob. They have to have some standards around here. Red. And it's another freaking eyeball! And there are two, like, diagonal lashes or something on the top. Let me check if the other ones were... Since we're in this room anyway. And has some kind of meaning. Everything has some kind of meaning in this game. Okay, so that one has extra lines like along the sides. Not sure where we'll use this yet, but might as well have it for when we do. It's just kind of how I think when I'm playing puzzle adventure games. If I come across something that I'm obviously going to have to remember is, like, the game is screaming, this is a solution to something. Even if we haven't come across the puzzle yet, just jot it down now. Save time in the long run. Okay. 3 on top, 1 on the bottom. Yeah, the center one's vertical. Yeah, that's good. Is it? No, there's not a door or anything here. This room's a big dead end. Dartboard, though. What if I try and kill the zombies with the darts? Yeah, pull the darts out of the dartboard, then dip them in poison. Was this the door we unlocked? I know it's further down. I'm trying to remember if we unlocked the door before we died. Maybe we found the key later. Pesticide spray for flowers, but it is empty. You know, we might as well just take the herbs back to the storage item chest. But I'm probably going to die before I end up saving again, so... If we have to come back here to save, I don't know if there's any reason to now. Should we save after we saw our friend Barry? Windows. I hate windows. Newspapers lie scattered about. They all seem to contain articles about STARS, which is the team we're part of. Except nobody would have known we were coming here because we just took refuge in this mansion, so I wonder how it's connected. Locked. Gallery. Okay, now we don't have the map. There's a map here. And if we take it, we're fine. But if we take it and then look at the hole that we took it away from, we'll get attacked by zombie bees. You got the map of the residence. There's a hole in the wall here. No, there's not. Nothing we need to see.
No, that wasn't part of our deal.
Like I said, I have my orders.
But it's not necessary to destroy stars.
Don't be a hard dog to keep under the porch, Barry.
What about my family?
I will guarantee their safety.
If I play my cards right.
So we don't know who this other person Barry is talking to is. But they don't sound particularly nice.
Jill!
Barry, I heard someone talking.
Oh, you heard. I think age is starting to take its toll. Talking to myself is becoming a bad habit.
Talking to yourself? You alright? What's gotten into you?
I'm getting you worried, aren't I? But don't, I'm alright. I guess this creepy mansion has gotten to my nerves. Anyway, I think I'll go outside, get some fresh air for a change. Don't worry. Just going to get some fresh air. I'm lucky I get to waste some monsters along the way.
Should conserve your ammo, Barry. Oh right, you're an NPC, you don't have to conserve ammo. Yeah. There's another thing, he says he's going outside for a change, but we heard him on the radio and he was outside not that long ago. So, something weird's going on. Okay, and this is a report about the giant plant, which I know we've read at least twice last stream. Basically, it's a giant plant, and it gives us a couple of hints about how to deal with it. Old newspapers and magazines lie on top of the bed. Someone appears to have vomited blood on one of them. On one of the newspapers. Nothing special. When in doubt, shove large furniture. Before you go down there, is it here was the other door? Yeah. What's that? This shirt is soaked in blood. If you soak shirts in water to get blood stains out, you soak shirts in blood to get water stains out. These are the questions no one asks. Can't drain the bathtub this time. At all? Water is leaking from the tank. No, thank you. I don't think there was anything else we needed in that bathroom. Let's hope that this zombie doesn't know how to open doors. I'll try this at the 001 door. Oh, wait. Do I even need to use the tall crates? Why did it get me that time? Was I not close enough to the wall? There we go. Oh, there's no further use to this key. So many different keys. He's dead. And even if he comes back to life, hopefully he can't get down from there. The bed shows signs of having been used. Yes, please. If our pistol is the weapon I use the most, since... save the ammo of everything else. An old bookcase. The books are mostly concerned with literature and philosophy. Suicide note. June 22nd, 1998. I had to do it. We ran from those things, helping each other to survive. But Robert started to show the symptoms. I had to do it. Those damned things are pure evil. There was no other way. He would have done the same if it were the other way around. After I put him out of his misery, I had to just leave him in the bathroom. Now I'm probably the last one. How could this happen? I'll never forgive myself for being part of this project. Eventually, I'll get what's coming to me, though. There's no way to escape from this nut house. It's just a matter of time now. Everything is set. All I need is a little courage to get it done. Knowing that I'll leave many things undone is regret beyond words. But this is better than just waiting to turn into one of them. Please understand and at least let me end my life as a person. There's a message on the back. Linda, please forgive me. Seems he did end his life as a person. I believe this is the bathroom. Holy shit. Whatever that was, it didn't waste time. Always drain the bathtub. There's something inside the bathtub. Let me search a little before I take that. Toilet papers, heavily discolored. There, okay. There it is. Oh, that was a waste. Oh, what the hell? Get off of me! Crushed his head. Why is the music still going, though? That might have been my last, Okay, now I got one more. Stun gun round. I don't know where the control room is, though. Oh, she danger. That's. Okay. Yeah, come back for that. Let's eat one of the herbs I have in the trunk. I'm gonna drop off this gun anyway. want you, typewriter. What if you burn that zombie if he wouldn't get up? I don't know, maybe I'll keep the key with me. Stash the magnum. I looked at it last stream and I think it takes like 45 caliber bullets. Leave the lighter. I'm gonna reload that. Oh yeah, we got the better shotgun. Unfortunately, there are still 2 shells in the normal shotgun. Forgot to eat a herb. Oh well. No. Are these all blue or something? Get that. Okay, yeah, I've still got a good amount of herbs. I think there are 1 or 2 I still haven't eaten. Or, I mean, not eaten, haven't picked up. Should I take 2? Take 1 and carry 1? Yeah. I feel much better. Okay. I'm hugging the wall. There's not another door in this hole, is it? It's just some piece of light. Nah, okay. Nah. We'll probably need a separate key called gallery key. I don't know if I can get into another door here, or we're just gonna have to face the sharks. Try using this thing, right? Yeah. Just decoration. Okay, this is going to be kind of tedious. We have to do this every time we die. Come on, Jill, jump across. It's not that far. Hey, Wirebrain. Welcome in. Oh, wow. So I'm only like halfway. I wondered how far I was. It's a big game. But I am enjoying it. Even if sometimes I die repeatedly, it's fun. How are you doing tonight, Wirebrain? You know this game pretty well, right? More herbs. Wow. Yeah, like if you're speedrunning it, you can do it pretty quick, I bet, but I certainly don't know what I'm doing. I'm figuring it out, though. But yeah, it seems like for your first playthrough, there are plenty of things it takes a while to figure out. Yeah, maybe I should just eat this, because I have some of the trunk, and I'm still at caution, and oh yeah, sharks. Are you able to breeze through it in a few hours, Wirebrain? There's nothing else here, right? Just the door. Oh. Oh, that's good. And I know different parts in the series it loses different fans. Like, was 4 the first time that it changed, and then 6 it changed again? So we don't trigger them if we go around counterclockwise. Yeah, I can see myself trying other games in the series after I beat this. Is there anything around here? Am I running into a wall? Oh, gotcha. I started trying to appeal to more of the fast action FPS crowd. Now I think that's just a dead end over there. You know, haven't tried just running, have I? Yeah, well, like mainstream cover shooter. Is this doesn't feel like a mainstream game, even if it was immensely popular. Wait, oh, wait, do we have... There's stairs. There's a door. Because the little sharks we can kill, but the big shark, I don't think we can kill. And he can insta-kill us. Pardon me. I'm gonna see if I can just run to those stairs, and then if it's raised, maybe they won't be able to reach me. See if I can run straight. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. It made fans rather than trying to attract fans of other games. Shoot, the water's getting deeper, it's harder to run. I should have fought the baby sharks. Oh no. Yes, am I? Is that a door? Yes. Thank goodness. Oh, thanks, Warrior Brain. You no longer need the control room key. Discard? Yes. Enter control room? Yes. One of these days, on that loading screen, something is going to jump out of one of those doors and try to tear my throat out, and it is going to startle me. But sharks have not yet learned how to open doors. I think the dogs are working on it, though. Yes. The warning lamp indicates that there is an emergency. Okay, Jill. It's the warning lamp that lets us know. You've just watched zombies kill people. You've shot down undead insects, fled undead birds, killed undead spiders with a knife, watched your friend get swallowed by a gigantic undead snake. But why is it an emergency? Because the warning light says it is. Very perceptive of you to notice that, Jill. Oh, shit. See the sharks back there. I don't know if they can break through the glass or not. Caution. In case of a drop in oil pressure control, open valve 2. Oh. Okay. Yeah, it is. It's a pretty cool scene. It like first time I went into the Aqua Ring, it definitely took me by surprise. Like, what will this game throw at us next? You see, but in the original Resident Evil, you're saying like the boss, you just press a button and drain the water and defeat the shark boss. I don't know if he's a boss. He feels like a boss. There's a map of the Aqua Ring. Oh yeah, we're getting maps of everything. Yeah, there's the door on the other side, the inner circle. Oh right, and that's the door in the hallway that we passed. Neptune. Good name for a shark. Oh. More of a puzzle boss here. Yeah, so in that, then does he eventually die in like the original Resident Evil, or like do you have to kill him? The pressure shelter. An error message is being displayed. Something appears to have gone wrong while the water was being drained. There's a switch to drain the water. Turn off the water and walk away. I don't think we should push it at this point. If something went wrong, maybe we shouldn't push it and try to make it do the thing that went wrong again. That's everything there. Yeah, that's how I tend to think, Wirebrain. Like, look around before I start messing with stuff, especially in games like this. The controls for the main system. Everything seems to be in proper working order, but you notice an ellipses following your observations as you look at it. Oh, that's... Okay, so before we leave, we just... Oh, thanks. That's a good tip. Like, you have to know where everything is, because it'll make you do stuff fast. So, that was where the map was. Where's... Okay, there. Drop in oil pressure control. Open valve 2. That's the same. And... 2. Is it all the same one? Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's... I was trying to see if there are two... Yeah, I guess it's all one. Oh yeah, thanks, Wirebrain. Is it? Wait, that's the ladder's the... Isn't that the way we came down? Or... Yeah, because we were higher up. Is that an item? Yeah, I can carry that. So I left the key. An oil pressure regulator. No need to adjust the pressure. Okay, so I guess we'll have to go over here and hit valve 2. Is it going to be underwater, or is this going to lead back to the hallway? Okay. The door is held tightly shut by the pressure of the water. Kept waiting for the shark to swim by and look at me. make
Streamer,
sure.
streaming game on stream. Streamer, I'm afraid. Streamer, you must
Oh,
focus. Stream.
hey.
Streamer got a raid.
A
There's
raid?
raider leading raiders. Welcome raider, welcome raiders.
Rush
Alligators,
pirate.
alligators, raider, raider, grapple.
Welcome in. Rush Pirate, thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? You guys should check out check out Rush Pirate, who's another, well, predominantly retro streamer who does adventure games and all different kinds of things. Oh yeah, and he's a feline pirate. Oh, thank you, Rush Pirate. Yeah, I'm glad you like the song. Welcome in, Raiders. For those of you who don't know me, I'm Purblind Gamer. I'm a legally blind retro and variety streamer who specializes in horror games, and right now we're playing Resident Evil, which is, well, it's definitely horror, and having a fun time of it, even if it's slow to figure out my way through there. And yeah, thank you so much for coming by. Oh, I'm playing Banjo-Kazooie, classic for the N64. How are you enjoying that, Rush Pirate? Right, Wirebrain? Neptune the shark swims up to the window and he's like, "Oh, hello there. Don't mind me, I'm just having a Jill sandwich." Oh, yeah, I played that once or twice. Never played the whole thing, but it did seem fun. Have you played it before? Banjo-Kazooie? Oh, Punch-Out. Yeah, because there's several really different incarnations. Like, there's the arcade one, then the NES one, and Super Punch-Outs. Played, Omori. I haven't played that. I'm trying to remember if I've seen it. What kind of game is that? Oh, and there is a Wii for the Punch-Out, or Punch-Out for the Wii. Yeah, that would be fun to play using the Wii controls. Yeah, so basically, I don't know how familiar you guys are with Resident Evil, but how do I put this simply? Zombie outbreak, and lots of other monsters, and we're trying to figure out how to kill these giant sharks. Yeah, no, I had heard about the Jill sandwich line, and I was trying to trigger it in this one because I knew if you try to get the shotgun and then get crushed by the trap without swapping it out for the fake shotgun, that Barry will save you and say that, but for whatever reason, Barry didn't save me in this version of the game, and I got crushed to death. Stupid Barry. Who's now talking with some unsavory sounding person, but claiming that he was talking to himself, so is our friend Barry trustworthy anymore? Yeah, he saved our life once or twice, but question stands. Yes, there's an emergency. Emergency. And nothing else up here? Okay, if I came any later, you would fit nicely into a sandwich. I was watching somebody play the PlayStation version of Resident Evil the other day, just a little while, because I didn't want, to watch too much and have things spoiled, and it did seem the voice acting was a little more melodramatic. Like, he was playing as Chris, and it was either Jill or some other lady was talking to him, and she was very excitable. Open valve number 2, right? True, bad voice acting can be a lot of fun. I played this indie kind of PS1 styled survival horror game called Blood Camp, and whoever developed it, English wasn't their first language, and it was very obvious in both the delivery and the dialogue. But I always think they were being self-consciously ridiculous. Rebecca Chambers. Oh, okay, that was the other character that Chris was talking to. Because yeah, in this version, if you play as Jill in this version, there are only 4 members of the team. Barry, who we like a lot and sometimes saves our lives and gives us items. Chris, who never made it into the mansion, probably got eaten. And Captain Wesker, who made it into the mansion, then wandered off and probably got eaten. Pressure shelter. I still don't know what it means by that. So yeah, there's a lot of getting eaten in this game. Yeah, whenever we run into a team member, or like a member of the other team, he either already died or we save him and then he dies. Oh yeah, and there's Brad, the cowardly helicopter pilot, who's still out there somewhere, and hopefully we'll fly back to the mansion so we can kill him in vengeance. Hey, Matt Glad, welcome in. Oh, thank you very much. How are you doing tonight? Alright, I'll have to push it and have a go at it. See what I can figure out soon. But, you guys should check out Matt Glad. Yeah, how's your evening going, Matt? Did you stream too, Wirebrain? As okay as you can be. I guess that's... Sometimes that's the best that many of us can hope for. Oh yeah, sure thing. Oh, hi, what's going on, Matt? Glad anything in particular? See if there's... Yeah, well, when I came into the aqua ring this time, I expected I might die anyway, so I figure I'll have to try this a couple times before I get it right. I'm gonna do it now. Okay. The script was written in Japanese and then acted in English. I'm glad they improved the script a bit for this version. Okay, everything's working. Yeah. It seems like maybe in Japanese media, they're more open to having bright, bubbly characters, even in the face of horrific things. Ooh. Yeah. Second one. Oh, yeah, and then you're going to turn into a VTuber. Oh, cool. Yeah, this is the only one I've played so far, Rush Pirate, but I have a copy of the second one, but the second one never got a remake, did it? Until like modern times, when it was like reimagined as opposed to just like a remaster. that sounds good. Do outside work and set positive things in motion. I'm doing okay. Somewhat busy week at work, but I finished the big project I was doing over the weekend that had to be done by the end of the day on Monday, so that was nice. It's like, I got a good bit done today. And now, I'm about to get killed by a shark, I suppose. Let's see. Okay, that's there. Measure. Hold. And switch. No. Oil valve number 2 in the hallway. Okay. Here goes something.
Emergency. Unknown source of pressure detected. Locking all doors to achieve maximum safety. Reaching 30% of pressure threshold.
Okay. Oh wait, pressure. Shoot, it's that one. But it won't budge until the safety is released. Rats, where's the safety? I think I missed the safety.
Reaching 50% of pressure threshold. Activate emergency drainage system immediately.
Okay, good. Shelter is released. Oil pressure lost. Shelter operation terminated. Restore oil pressure, then release the safety.
Reaching 70% of pressure threshold.
Ooh. Master of unlocking.
90% of pressure threshold.
Oh no, wait, shoot, we gotta go back to the safety again. We made it. And to see Neptune break through that. So now, I probably shouldn't have taunted him. I see. So yeah, having the English editor. Sounds like the dialogue would be better suited. Thanks, yeah, I didn't think I was going to make it. Oh, right, then I actually have to drain it. The last step. You can still hear him crashing around out there. Right. One minor step. Yeah, Parasite Eve. That's another classic horror series from like PS2 era. The water has been completely drained. Now we can open that door. Same here. That's what I'm doing somewhat, is playing games I never got around to. Something on the floor there. Oops, that's the door. I swear there is an item. Oh, just finished a brand new horror point and click. What's that called, Wirebrain? I love a good horror adventure. Yeah, I've played some good ones. Diving suits and nets. There doesn't seem to be anything of use. Jill Valentine does not go deep sea diving. And she doesn't drink cheap wine either. I guess that wasn't an item, it was just reflection in the water. The materials are labeled dynamite. Ooh. They're soaked beyond use. Well, maybe if we could dry them out. I don't know. Can you dry dynamite out and then use it? I feel like probably not. Grenade shells. Ooh. Ooh. Screenwriter in 1930s Hollywood looking for the lost horror movie of a genius? That sounds like a fun premise, Wirebrain. Oh, 85 Hollywood. Nightmare Frames. Ooh. That sounds like a lot of fun. It reminds me a little bit of that movie, drawing. Oh yes, Cigarette Burns by John Carpenter, which is the movie he did for Masters of Horror, and of the Masters of Horror I saw, I think it was my favorite. Good. I'll have to check that out. Nightmare Frames. That sounds exactly like the kind of game I would enjoy, especially if it has slow burn horror. And yeah, Rush Pirate games like... I know the Cat Lady is supposed to be a classic, more recent horror. And I Have No Mouth is supposed to be especially dark and disturbing. I've seen a couple other people stream it. I think... Did Joey do it? I don't know. I know Yaden did. Yeah, Big Trouble in Little China was a fun, like, kind of... I don't know what genre was it. Was it like action, comedy, light horror? What's this? Yeah, John Carpenter did several really great movies, like some of my favorites. I don't have maps. Oh, Magnum rounds. Shit, we're getting a lot of... I'll pick them up once I find where the nearest item chest is. The materials have been piled on top of each other by the overflowing water. And we can't clear them up. Is my shotgun equipped? I feel like I'm more likely to run something that requires a pistol in here. Actually. Oh. Like initially when you're in LA, like Hollywood area in the game, things aren't that scary, but then it's once you leave it, it gets scarier. Is that a corpse? Maybe not. Hey, I'm walking under a ladder. That's good luck, right? Is that an item? No. Is that an item? The materials are... What does it say? The materials are packed up tightly. This place looks just like a garbage dump. What a dump. I keep going to new areas in this game and thinking, oh, this area is bigger than I thought. This game is bigger than I thought. Oh. I was the same way, Rush Pirates. I used to get scared pretty, a lot more easily when I was younger. I had nightmares. Oh. So the game incorporates, like, figures and, like, parallels to the real horror industry. That sounds really clever. Oh, this must be leading back into the hallway. Ah. Yeah. Okay, so now we know that. Fill our pockets full of items. And then I know how to go back up and store them. Oh, okay, Rush. I wonder if I should be thinking about saving. Any ribbons? I was thinking if you leave the ribbons in the chest, you don't know how many you have, but I think I've got like 9. And then we looked at those. There's another part of this to explore. Wait, we can't go further here. Oh no, it's through here, right? This room was too large and open. I feel like I could be attacked at any time. What's this? An experiment monitor. Looks like it was being used to gather data on sharks. Yeah, that checks out. What's this? Oh, it's one of the little Neptunes. Okay, that's... I guess, is this part of the main one that was previously filled with water? Because I was going to say, if those are leaks, this place is very leaky. Okay, so it is a similar concept, cigarette burns. Yeah, definitely sounds like something I would enjoy. Are we gonna have to kill him? Let's see if there's any way around him. These look like stairs. Okay, this was where I drained the water from. Gotcha. Oh, good, thanks. It kind of looked like he was blocking the way, but... It looks... Oh, well... Oh, no, that's not a staircase. I don't know what I'm thinking. Now I see. Okay. Sure I can't go around him? Let me try. Oh wait, maybe he'll just die. You know, apparently after a little while, sharks die when they're not in the water. Oh right. Zombie sharks. Oh. There are large teeth marks in the chair. We cool, bro? Yeah, we cool. You just keep doing your aerobics or Pilates or whatever you're doing there. He's too busy thinking about breathing to try and eat me. Various types of machinery. You have no idea what they're used for. Oh, okay, now I see him. He's... I'm gonna see if he's... He's still in the water. I don't trust him. Even though... I thought sharks have to be in, like, constant motion, or at least have a current of water running over their gills for them to be able to breathe. I mean, he's not moving. The auto aim won't peg to him. And he doesn't react to being shot. Yeah, he's not moving at all. I'm just going off the assumption he's dead. Because there were two little ones. Thanks, head. This game's got me being cautious. Yes, you never know what it'll throw at you. The water flow control system. It doesn't have power. Either there's the elevator or the door in the basement kitchen. Okay, maybe he's not dead after all. I retract my statement. Generator unit for the water flow control system. Maybe I can drain it further. I just don't want to accidentally raise the water level because he's right there. thing looks like it could electrocute you. If only there were some way to drop it into the water. I see what you mean. Fish fry. I appreciate the hint game. Jump into the water. Yeah. Hey, Neptune. Can I give you a light? Now he's dead. Probably. Shocking indeed. And now we carve him up and eat him. Ooh, something in the water. Resonance key. Ah. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. He knocked it. We were reaching for it and he knocked it off. Got it. I did wonder what happened to the item up there. So maybe this will let us into the gallery. Neptune. They don't tell you his name in the game, do they? Or maybe they do later. You know, I thought that was in Half-Life. They didn't tell you the creatures' names in the game, but everybody found them out. I gave them my own names. Oh, okay. We'll gradually learn more and more about the story and the lore as we go on. I feel like this is a game when you first play it, it keep you entertained for a long time. Like, good value for the money. Even better value since I bought it for $10 used at GameStop. So now, everything from there, I think. Yeah. Oh right, we can, now the aqua ring's drained and the sharks are dead, we can explore the upper part of the aqua ring. Oh, you're struggling with keeping your beard? Who's trying to take it? Oh, it causes you to itch. Oh, okay. You just lie there. Take 5. Keep your shaved off beard in the Ziploc bag. Or it could be like a Chuck Rock 2, where once the beard comes off, the beard is still alive and sort of slithers across the ground. No! That was not me saying no to selling your beard to viewers. I mean, hell, if viewers will pay for it, whatever. That was me saying no because there's a giant freaking evil octopus in that room. Oh. Maybe that's the tentacles of the plant. Plant 42. Something over there. Anything in the center? That's weird. The whole part rising up looks so close there. Oh, okay, now I see. I think it's just flat. Huh. Is that... Oh no, that's not a ladder. Okay, I don't think there's anything there. Mr. Fantastic doesn't count. Oh, like sometimes in the summer especially, having a beard makes it hotter. Should I? Should I? Now I'll have to come back here anyway. Before I tangle with the plant or octopus or whatever it is, I'm gonna pick up the magnum rounds and then I'm gonna go back and then I'm gonna use one of my ink ribbons. Or a third of one of my ink ribbons. I don't know, I've combined them all into one gigantic ink ribbon. They could stretch from here to Toledo. But that would be a waste. Yeah. And now our inventory is full. I do wish there were a way to drop things whenever you want it. That was one of the things I liked about Alone in the Dark. Of course, I guess the trade-off we have is item chests, and those are really lovely. Anyway, the other way. That's where I push the crates into the water. It's a very noisy ladder. Is that the door with a zombie inside? Is that the... Yeah, I think that's one. Is the other one that I killed. Oh, if I stepped on his head and smashed it, I don't have to burn his corpse. Also, I could just not go into that room and not have to burn his corpse. There's no further use for this key. Discard it? Yeah, probably could have looked at it and would have said, gallery key and nothing else, or something. Okay, still just a caution. forget that. How many times that damn thing has caught me? I can stash the blue herbs. I think the botany report said the blue herbs can be used for to counteract poison. And the green herbs have health, and the red herbs make the other herbs more effective. We haven't gotten poisoned. Maybe if we'd gotten the eaten by the we got a redemption. Thank you, Wirebrain. If we'd gotten bitten by the spiders, if they were just busy spitting at us, then maybe we would have gotten poisoned. Wait. Yeah, we got a redemption to examine a game box, which we haven't had in quite a while, because... Oh, Techie Rob, thank you so much for the subscription. I really appreciate it. 7 months. Wow. Oh, that's really kind of you. I really didn't appreciate your support. And it's great to have you here. Yeah, most of my games are back, at my parents' house across the country. But I have a few here. And this is one I was thinking of playing, but I decided to play this game instead. And hey, thank you so much for the host.
Happy haunts materialize and begin to
I'll grab that.
vocalize. Grin and hosts come out to socialize.
Okay guys, I'm back. Notice, and the game box we are going to show off is none other than Resident Evil Director's Cut. Yes, I initially planned to play this because one of my roommates has a PS2 and I thought I might play it on original hardware. But yeah, it's not the original. They released the Director's Cut on PlayStation. I think it was like 2 years after the first one came out. But yeah, it's got a really nice cover. Yes, uncensored too. A lot more violent than the original release. And best PlayStation game overall. Critics' Choice Award. Yeah. I got this at some used store. Might have been EB Games because it was cheap and I knew I'd play it eventually. Yeah. And here's the disc. And the manual. The real question being, can you survive the next level of horror? That's why they released the director's cut, so they could advertise the sequel. And yeah. Oh, hey. This manual even has a registration card in the middle. It was harder to keep them separate, but they require you to put a stamp on. Cheapskates. Yeah, buy a $40 console game and they're like, supply your own stamp. And it's like, and the stamps were only 32 cents or something back then. Oh, okay, so they were going to show the original cutscene in the director's version, but they didn't. Oh, and it now supports the DualShock analog controller, which I don't have. But that's okay, because we're not playing this version, we're playing GameCube version. Oh, interesting. They had to cancel the first version of Resident Evil 2 and restart, and so this was their way of tiding people over. Yeah, because I know, like, my roommates and I watched the opening from this one, and it was like FMV with real actors. I was kind of disappointed they didn't have that in the GameCube version. Oh, yeah, greatest hits, I can see why. I wonder if the label, if it's a black label. Yeah. Maybe it was only the PS2 that the greatest hits releases, they started putting on silver discs. That might be a PS2 thing. So that is Resident Evil Director's Cut. And thank you so much for redeeming that, Wirebrain. Now, back to your zombie killing and item storing and typewriter typing action. Is there anything on these shelves? I already searched. Oh, the rope looks freshly cut. I don't know why or what they were using it for. Probably trying to tie up the spiders. One more? No. Anyway, 3 blue herbs is enough. Oh. They didn't have a story guy at first. Well then, yeah, if it turned out well, it's a good thing they started over from scratch. And this shows you it's important to have a good writer, someone who can do a story. I hope that all the films out there remember that, and possibly hire me to write that story. Yeah, but it's good if, even though it's a shame that it to start over, it's good it paid off. Need ribbon. Because sometimes, like with Duke Nukem Forever, it's like, couldn't you guys have just released something and then made the next game better? Here are my ribbons. Oh yeah, the crank. Okay, I clearly missed the increment. Oh, there. Okay, we only have 8, and this will bring us down to 7. But maybe we'll find another one soon. I mean, we did just kill a boss. That's a good time to save. Now I'll probably have to go kill another boss. Yeah, I should stagger my saves. Okay, the fuel can's full. I haven't been using it as much because not quite as many zombies. I know there's some dead ones in the back in the main mansion, which hopefully I'll be able to avoid. You can't climb. Oh, I see. That's because it's the taller one. I get why somebody grabs me, but sometimes it doesn't. Oh. No kidding. Wow. The composer lied that he was blind and then just used other people to make his compositions. That's pretty shitty. No, that does sound awful. Interesting. I wonder why they changed up the music. The new costumes too. Okay, I guess they're trying to really make the director's cut worth it for people who had already played the game only a year or two prior. Oh right, we was for the gallery, I forgot. Remember, I had a strategy guide for Resident Evil. I think the original PlayStation one. It was saying you could... Oh shit, zombie bees. Ah. Oh shit, there's a lot of them. Shoot, where is it? Let me get away from them. How many are there? So they don't have to be in front of you. Yeah, squash them. I hate bees. Oh, you can use the knife on the bees? Oh. Ah, shit. There's another. Yeah, I have the survival knife. It's in a trunk. Let me go grab it. I knew there was a reason I'd been hanging onto that knife. Seems to be mostly for insects. Frickin' bees. Hey, Captain Peel card. Welcome in. How are you doing tonight? You guys should check out Captain Peel card. Who's a fellow legally blind streamer and Mostly enjoys retro games, like me. Does a lot of adventures. I know you're playing through Beneath a Steel Sky not long ago. But I'm doing pretty well, Captain. Thanks. Yeah, having a good time with this game. Keeping busy with work, but finished a couple things in there recently. Don't have much else going on in life. But how are you doing? And what was it you were playing last? Wasn't? Because didn't you finish Beneath a Steel Sky, didn't you? Okay. Now. Maybe I have to run. I hate that plant. Oh, yeah, okay, it is done. Oh, ran the wrong way. Wonder if I could just dump kerosene down that hole and then I have to throw my lighter in. I don't want to do that. I might need it to light lamps and see the eyeballs on the bottom of them. Just as a for instance. Okay. An 8-bit cover of Dark Side of the Moon on a NES cartridge while playing word games and NES games. That's a very unusual and creative stream idea. Didn't know we were putting full albums on NES cartridges now. Okay. Well, thank you so much for coming by, Wirebrain, and for sharing your knowledge of Resident Evil with us. And yeah, it sounds like the director's cut is better to try than the original one, then, because I know auto aim makes quite a difference. Yeah, but I hope you have a good night, Wirebrain. And I probably wonder how much longer I'll be up. Probably not too much longer. I wonder how well auto aim works with a knife. So. Thanks, Wirebrain. Oh yeah, me too. Let me get to somewhere closer. Should I just get grabbed by a bee? I think he was saying the director's cut is the bad score. Oh. Stay away from the camera. You pollinating little shits. Pollinate this. So if you don't squash them, they may come back to life. And I see him. Oh, my mistake. There's two more. Ah. Oh. Oh, there's one more now. Ah. And that'll be the last one. Oh, one got back up. can squash them. There. Wouldn't it be nice if you could, like, just intercept bees with a knife and cut them in half in real life? Okay, I think they're respawning. They gotta be respawning. Oops, I think I looked at the wrong one. Hold on. Yeah, I guess not. That's just all I could think of. Pollinating little shits. You can use that insult for humans too. Even if they don't pollinate, it'll at least confuse them. Oh, thanks, Wirebrain. Yeah, that was kind of what I was thinking at the end. They're just... Oops. Grab the knife. And just respawning. And I don't know if there's anything in the room. Oh, of course, if we run through the room and then look at the map afterwards. Right. If it's light colored, then we'll know there aren't any items in the room. Appreciate them doing that. I'd trade an ink ribbon for a good knife any day. I better eat an herb. I've got enough of them. Maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 green herbs. I think I got like 3 cans of spray, so I'll allow myself a light leafy snack. Did go into... Oh yeah, that was the room where the guy hanged himself. I wonder how many costumes this version has. I know the original had some. I think that was the original. I read that guide for. I didn't realize I glanced at a couple of parts of it. Oh no, wait, there's something up there. Yeah, oh, hey, I'll take that. Lab equipment you've never seen before, and hope never to see again. Could these have been used for some kind of experiment? Huh, it's locked. corpse with a contorted expression of pain on his face. He's holding something. Insect spray. Yes, I think I shall. Wait, we can't equip? Wait. We can equip. Okay. Take a look at it though. It's pump action spray. There's plenty of insecticide inside. And we still can't equip it. It's too dangerous to go any further. Oh shoot, I think that's the beehive. Oh, okay, now I get it. God, you can see them following you. I'm thinking if we go to the hole where we took the map from and we pump in the insecticide, we can kill them all. My life's not doing so well. Oops. Yeah, I took care of them. Oops. I should have reached through the hole. I think I'm so close to death, I should just reset for the last save. Now that I know what to do. Fight your fears and survive. If you can. And then we'll take a look at what I think is the plant. Wonder if I push the box too far. And that's why it keeps grabbing me. Maybe if I slightly from this side. Oh, that was what I meant. You know it, Jill. Okay. Maybe that'll be better. Actually landed on the wall. Wow. Once we wipe out the hive, we'll probably still have to kill the ones that are out of the hive. And we have knives for that. That was hilarious. Come on, it was totally a gas. Oh good, even those ones died. Old award certificates line the shelf. Most of them are from the city or the army. Yeah, I think that's a radiator. Keypad. I wonder if this has to do with those pool balls. An assortment of old test tubes and flasks. Anything else on the center table? Yeah. I kind of think I saw something glint beneath the hive. What a way to die. Yeah, resident key. Resident Keyville. Anything else? Nah. In this hallway. Another door and herbs. Guess we can't look at the picture. It's locked from the other side. It keeps asking me if I want to discard the keys. There's gotta be a reason. Whatever. Yeah, more ink ribbons. Never have too many of those. A picture of a mansion towering over a forest. Some rolls of wallpaper. Oh, a typewriter. The shelf is lined with red books. There's one white book sandwiched in between them like a chill. Air-fried nuggets and fries? Is that what you had for dinner? No, we shouldn't take it until we have the red book with us. Because it'll probably trigger a trap. Old maps have been tossed into the wastebasket. They look like road maps, but they're of no use right now. Sounds good, Rush Pirate. I don't know if I've had air-fried nuggets. An old-fashioned but high-quality bed. Wait a moment, I heard my phone. Good lord, it's midnight. There's no way anyone from work is texting me now, is there? No. One second, guys. Right, nothing of import. Yeah, this house does have a pretty interesting layout. And it works from the gaming perspective. I think if I lived here, well, I don't know. Maybe I'd want my mansion to be laid out in a strange way. Hey, can't look in the wardrobe. And the fact that we can't says to me that a zombie is going to burst out of there. Your view is blocked by the dense thicket of trees. A giant plant is crushing the wall. A swarm of angry moths surrounds it. Right, looking for Narnia. Yeah. More like looking for any possible way that, or a place that items could be hidden, or a way that I could be attacked unexpectedly. Yeah. Yeah, Lucy opens the wardrobe and a bunch of zombie fawns stagger out. Plant. What's that thing on the wall there? That's not important. Yeah. Sneaky zombies. Yeah, there have been a few times here when, you know, one of them will pop out of a doorway or a closet or something. Yeah, there's a picture of the mansion. It's in this door. A bathtub, a bathroom. There's never zombies in bathrooms, right? It's full of dirty water. One of these days, pulling the plug won't be a good thing. But until then... Wait. There's something in the bathtub. I think the plant's root is going through it, isn't it? Ooh, a dagger. A shelves are lined with various soaps and cosmetics. They're all Umbrella brand product. The tap for the wash basin doesn't seem to be working. Perhaps because there are giant roots all around it. Oops. The roots of some kind of giant plant are sticking out of the wall. Oh. Is that all I saw? I know it was here. Let's go ahead and read what it said about the plant again. We haven't tonight. Excuse me. Plant 42 report. 4 days have passed since the accident. The plant at point 42 is growing at an alarming rate. Although there are many unknown aspects about this plant, we know that in comparison with the other group of plants, the T virus has had a substantially stronger effect on this one. The T virus has drastically morphed its host's anatomy as well as its size. Looking at its current state, it's difficult to imagine its original appearance. Nowhere on Earth will you find anything like it. We also found that Plant 42 has two main sources of acquiring its necessary nutrients. One source is through its root. Somehow it has rooted itself down into the basement. Immediately after the accident, a scientist went mad and destroyed the aqua ring. Ever since, the basement has been like a pool. There is a high possibility that it's one of the chemicals in the water that's promoting the Plant 42's rapid growth. However, we have yet to determine the specific chemical. A bowl-like body of the Plant 42 has been sighted hanging from the ceiling of the first floor. We are sure that it used the air ducts to reach the first floor. Numerous long tentacle-like vines are protruding from the bulb. We believe the vines are the second means of acquiring its nutrients. When the Plant 42 senses prey, it uses the tentacle-like vines to capture its prey. After doing so, suckers on the vine drain the prey of blood. We have also noted that it has some intelligence. When it captures its prey, or when it's inactive, the vines twine around the door to stop possible intruders. Unfortunately, several of our scientists have already fallen victim to Plant 42. When we heard the stories from the survivors, they all observed one thing in common. When the uniform petal-like flaps open and reveal its vital internals, it has a tendency to become more aggressive. One witness reported that it was as if it was trying to protect itself. Why it behaves the way it does is still unknown. May 21st, 1998. Henry Sarton. But it talks about the water. You wonder if there's some way we can poison it. We killed other plants that way earlier. And let's see how. It'll just say Hey, Hairball, welcome in. How are you doing tonight? A giant plant is crushing the wall. A swarm of angry moths surrounds it. Angry zombie moths. Then you guys please go check out Hairball, who's a retro VTuber. Does a lot of adventure games, and his streams are fun. It's great to see you, Hairball. Oh, that's good. I'm glad to hear that, Hairball. Oh yeah, my pleasure. Jeez. Think where the next logical place to go is, and maybe it is. Going back to what we think is the plant over the aqua ring. Yeah, a lot of great people hanging out. Should I save? Because we haven't done that much. It's not that hard to kill the bees now that we know how. Alright, the floating crates are gone. That's fine, we'll take this way. We have quite a few different types of doors in this game. Let's see. So he used one ribbon and we were down to 7. And then we found 3, so now we're back up to 10. Oh. Talking about shows based on video games. Captain N, Super Mario Super Show, and Excuse Me, Zelda. Well, excuse me, princess. So, you sometimes hear that quote in the most random places. I remember sometimes someone at my swing club is headed back home. I mean, just a couple of years before the pandemic, I think, when I was back home visiting. Wait, it's... Oh no, we're trying to go this way. Yeah, so 80s. Yeah. At least now we're getting more good, I think objectively good shows based on video games. But I never watched those 81s much. I watched maybe a half dozen episodes of the Mario one. I don't think I ever saw Captain N or Zelda. still flipping. You gotta give him credit for perseverance. Alright. If there's zombie sharks, maybe they don't really need to breathe. Think about that. You saw Mario and Zelda, but never Captain N. Terrible. Yeah, I don't think I even heard about Captain N until, like, maybe years later when I was in undergrad. You know, talking with friends in the sci-fi club or reading on the internet. The locker is completely soaked. There's nothing special inside. How close can I get? Can I get close enough to see it better? Oh wow. That's a mass of tentacles right there. Maybe it won't notice me. Plants aren't that bright. It looks like the control system for the water tank. Smoker, Mega Man, and Mother Brain Lunacy. Well, now you're making it sound fun. But it's broken and can't be used. Oh, there was that Mega Man show from, like, late 90s, I think. I saw, maybe it was mid-late, I don't know. I saw a couple episodes of that, like, in hotel rooms, on vacation, that sort of thing. So the plant does not care about me. That's official. Where am I? There I am. Oh, there's only, you can only go around the room one way. Oh, wait. Okay, that's just water there now, I see. Nah, I don't know that there's anything we can really do here. Over here. Yeah, there's just nothing, and then it's just the locker. Yeah. So yes. Here we gotta get back the long way. I guess we should. And now get the red book and put it in the shelves. Or right, this way. Oh, right, the keypad. What if the keypad's powered? I didn't really examine it because it was in the B room. But, oops. My guess is the pool balls will be the code. Let me see what it says when I look at it. The lock mechanism for the door. Oop. Oh, it's the eyeballs. Colors. There should be laws. It's not changing the color now, is it? It's like once it's on. It's like each one automatically changes the color for all the numbers. Like okay, so I'm guessing it has to do with the colors of the pool balls. What am I doing? Oh, danger. Oh, that's not good. If I should save, you know, if I solve this, I should go back and save. I didn't push it that far. What goes on here? No one else has been here. I wonder if just climbing over it here is enough. Alright. It zoomed in too much. Here it is. So can you guys tell me, what are the different colors? I'm guessing it's going to be red, green, and orange. Of course, we don't know what order to enter them in, do we? Yeah, maybe we'll just use it based on the eyes. Because the balls are different colors, right? So it must be. Two. Is it 5 is green, 2 is orange, and no. Are 2 and 3 orange and 4 and 6 red? If anybody can tell, let me know, because I can't see colors. I'm thinking I can look it up. Assuming it's online somewhere. Yellow, blue, pink, green, brown, and black. Well, that's a lot of bloody help. Seven is burgundy. I mean, all these exotic colors. Can't we just have nice, like, EGA palette for the pool balls? Which I suppose billiard balls predated EGA palettes. Yeah, well. Who needs some help? So it's, the 5 is obviously the lightest color, so I'm assuming that's going to be green. And 4 is definitely dark, so I'm assuming that's red. But I don't know. I think 6 looks a little darker than 2 and 3. I just assume that's right. But yeah, if somebody is able to help me, I would definitely accept a hint at this point. Oh! Hey, we just got a raid! Hey, welcome in! Thank you so much for the raid. Is it Azure Weavra? How do you pronounce that? Well, welcome in, everybody. For those of you who don't know me, I'm Purblind Gamer. I'm a legally blind retro and variety streamer who specializes in horror. But how was your stream going, Azure? What was it you were playing today? Okay, Azure Weaver is correct. Cool. Well, thank you so much for the raid, because we're just playing Resident Evil, the GameCube version. Oh, finished Chrono Trigger. Heck, good for you. I've heard that's one of the best RPGs ever made. Not a short game, also. Oh, you're a fan of Resident Evil? Yeah, I've been enjoying it. It was a bit slow when I was starting out, but I think I'm getting a little faster and making a little bit more progress. Yes, we've gotten past the part where we kill the spiders and the sharks. And the bees, can't forget the bees. Hey, getting all kinds of zombie animals here. Oh, the final boss is hard. Yeah, like, sometimes the final boss is too hard. I feel like that's a bit more of a 90s thing. Well, 80s and 90s. This is retro games for mostly what you play as your. And actually, maybe you guys can help me, Raiders, because part of the thing is I only see in black and white, so I can't see colors at all, and I'm thinking that these pool balls have the colors for them like give a hint to something where it's supposed to enter in a keypad. So it's like these break down into red and orange and green, because there were 3 lamps nearby that had those 3 colors. Oh yeah, Captain Peel card. That's relatively a minor part of my legal blindness. It doesn't come up too much in the day-to-day life. It's only, I think it comes up in video games more. Purple. Damn. Oh. But, oh, okay, so only 1 per number. That's easy. Thanks, guys. Don't see what actually showing. But yeah, I'm the same way, Azure. I like to play a lot of retro games, like stuff I grew up with and that generation. Though there are always newer games I like to explore. So let me jot that down. Orange is 5. Red is 3. And green. Okay. I think we only need 1 of each color. And green is 6. Oh, you're headed out. Thank you so much for coming by, Havoc, and hang out. I hope you have a great night. Yeah. It's after midnight for me, so I'll probably have to turn in relatively soon, but we'll solve a couple more puzzles. Maybe kill a plant. Who knows? Maybe lure back that treacherous helicopter pilot who abandoned us and kill him. Lots of things we could kill tonight. Yeah, have you played through a lot of the Resident Evil games, Azure? Finish your thoughts, Jill. Yeah, and hopefully I'll get to catch more of your stream tomorrow, Havoc. A lot of people I know stream when I'm at work, so I always try and lurk in one or two. Where am I going? Shoot. I'm gonna push a little bit, I swear the tentacle's gonna grab me when I get down on the other side. That was... yeah, that's the right amount. Those slimy plants. Right, I'm going... No, it was in the B gallery. That's right. I don't know what I'm thinking. So, 4 lines is orange, which is 5. Oops. See, top lines is red, which is 3. Sidelines is green, which is 6. Hey. And what's going to pop out of this door? There's something written on the wall. 1 plus 3 equals 4. 4 plus 6 equals 10. 1 plus 6 equals 7. 10 plus 7 equals 17. 17 plus 3 equals 20. Checks out. Yeah, I'm not disagreeing with their thesis. Well, I'm sure the meaning will become clear later, either after we stumble across a puzzle, or read more about the character who wrote that, or read the solution to it online in a walkthrough, but hopefully not the latter. Yellow 6. You see a container, you need a container to put it in. There's gonna be another color-based puzzle. There should be laws. Laws, I say. There's It looks like a water tap. There's another bottle. There are 4 or 5 bottles here. UMB number 3. Something written on the wall. Water equals 1, red equals 3, purple equals 4, yellow equals 6. Oh, this is one of the interesting puzzles, Azure. Yeah, it still looks like there's more to it than meets the eye. I'm guessing we're trying to get up to 20. Right. It gives us the different numbers. So then we can ignore the color names. Oh, you said we need a specific note before we can solve this puzzle? Yeah, because it did seem it's like kind of random coming into it. Well, I also wonder if my brain's up to it this late, but how many ribbons do we say we have? 10 now? I mean, we've killed the bees and solved 1 or 2 puzzles. I think we could probably go ahead and indulge in another save at this point. And then... Oh, right, and we still gotta get the blank red book and put it on the bookshelf in place of the white book. And probably roll out of the way as a spiked ceiling falls on us, or something. Wouldn't put anything past this game. What else do I have? Oh, the knife. I can probably put the knife back in the trunk. Yep. It's back here. Okay. Maybe you have to push a little bit each time you cross. And the game's just hinting at that. Of course we could. There's a typewriter in the room with the books and the plant. Suppose we could grab the book, then go to the room and save there if we're going to save anyway. We'd first combine our ribbons. Here. I got like 5 first aids. I could probably use one. Thanks, Azure Weaver. I really appreciate it, and thank you for the raid. I'll have to check out your streams too. And yeah, I'm probably going to end fairly soon anyway. But yeah, I hope you have a great night, and congrats on beating Chrono Trigger. No small feat. I mean, I haven't played it, but it's a SNES RPG. I assume it's not exactly easy. Yeah, 10. I seem to have swapped my pistol for some first aid spray. Let's see how long that lasts me. Then I'll be toting a ink ribbon around with me. Well. I'm in danger, right? Yeah. Hey, let me count how many first aid sprays I have. I wonder if we could combine those. Well, in boxes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I probably ought to use one. I don't know, maybe I'll regret this. There's also that herb box on the upper balcony. When I get back to the mansion, I'll have to remember to use that when I need health. And then over at the red book. That's a red herb. I think I passed it. I wonder if I could just stick a red herb in the shelf. Maybe nobody would notice. Unprinted book. Yeah. Hey, Seraphins. Thank you so much for the host. It's great to see you. How are you doing tonight, dude?
Happy haunts materialize and begin to vocalize.
You guys,
Grin and hosts come
you guys should
out
check out Seraphine's, who's a really high energy and a lot of fun, mostly retro streamer. But he's really kind and supportive guy. I think that he really helped me get affiliate, and I always love hanging out in his streams. I was lurking in yours when I was at work today. I saw you were streaming earlier than usual. Oh, did you finish Legend of Zelda? Link's Awakening? It's Awakening. God, which one's Link's Awakening? Is that the... Is that one of the handheld ones? Or the Super Nintendo? I mean, that's Link to the Past. Entirely too many Zelda games, and I haven't really played any of them. Okay, it's the Game Boy. Oh, the one that got remade, right? It was. That's right. And then Minish Cap was the Game Boy one that didn't get remade. Well, I like to think I pay some attention to Zeldas. Congrats on beating it. Was it a good ending? A good game? Yeah, I know there are so many good games in that series. I keep saying I'm going to stream Ocarina of Time. Oh, well, that sounds amazing. So you've played it before, I take it. Plants. Yeah, right. Forgetting where everything is. Oh, it's so much fun sometimes to play your old favorite games and share them with other people on stream. Besides, it's an excuse to play those, your favorite games again. Like, yeah. Sigh. I wouldn't play Sonic the Hedgehog for the 100th time, but I gotta share it with everybody on stream. I mean, most of them have probably never seen a hedgehog. Wait. Yeah, it was through the back of the B gallery, right? Door with a star. Ooh, I wonder if the zombie bees resurrect if you don't squash them. It's like, the zombies resurrect if you don't burn them. Yeah. First things first. There. We're down to 9 ribbons. Will I regret this someday? Many years from now. The Edges in Blood, what the book was called. I wonder if I will meet it in the Chain Lady's cabin. I don't know. Oh, now you have to use the bookshelf. Can you see the titles on the spines of the others? Okay. No, it's really small, but I'm zoomed in. I think that it all says bandaged with blood. Oh, and they combine to form a picture. Maybe it's an incongruous naked mermaid, like a Haunting of Cliffhouse. It didn't trigger a trap after all. Organic chemistry lab experiment. The similarities in the cellular characteristics of the rapid-growing plant infected by the tyrant virus have been reported in various papers. Oh, tyrant, that must be what T-virus is short for. However, while repeating these experiments, an interesting new fact becomes clear. We learned that a chemical in the UMB family, UMB number 20, contains a compound that is toxic to the cells of the plant. We have given UMB number 20 a name, V-Jolt. I wonder if that's something like V-Jur. Oops, wrong game, wrong picture. If calculations prove correct, when V-Jolt is applied directly to the root of the plant, the entire plant should be dead within 5 seconds. The V-Jolt can be made by simply mixing the VP and UMB chemicals in a specific ratio. However, extra care must be taken when handling these UMB chemicals. They have been known to generate toxic gases if mishandled. Read, screw up and die. I wonder if UMB is short for umbrella. The characteristics of each UMB chemical are as follows. Okay, and it told us in that other room how to mix them. The space between the books catches your attention. Okay, now can we use it? The bindings of the books seem to form some kind of pattern. Oh, we're gonna have to swap them around to make a picture? I think we are. Are those human bodies? I think they might be. Is there nudity? Is this going to violate terms of service or something? Yeah. Okay. These two go together. Really hoping this isn't nudity, but it looks like it may be. Oops. Yep. Okay, now I think I see those. Yeah. Hey, abracadaggers. Yeah, welcome in. How are you doing tonight? You were just wondering what would happen if the puzzle from The Haunting of Cliffhouse and the puzzle from Nancy Drew, Legend of the Crystal Skull, got fused together. In a survival horror game, of course. That's why we couldn't open the wardrobe. Because it was just covering a secret door to Narnia. Oh, fun. Have a D&D game tomorrow? Did you feel ready for it? I know it's behind this door. Should I? Oh shit, that sounds bad. The door refuses to open. Fuck me. Yeah. A whole game scenario based on the movie Gremlins in one page. Okay, shoot. This is Plant 42. I think I missed. Is there another way out? Well, that was abrupt. Friggin' plants. Pollen creating little shits. Fear can't kill you, but 3-story tall plants can kill you. Don't believe me? You've probably never gotten hit on the head by a falling tree. My understanding is if we mix the chemicals correctly and shoot it into the plant's root, maybe from that room off the aqua ring, we won't have to fight it at all. How do I feel about Gremlins? To be perfectly honest, I haven't actually watched the Gremlins movies yet. I know they're supposed to be classics of the horror comedy genre, and that Gremlins is part of the reason we have the PG rate or PG-13 rating. And I've played Gremlins 2 for the PC, and it was a game by High-Tech Expressions. I think that's all that needs to be said about that. Or no, wait, the chemicals were behind the keypad lock in the B gallery. I know, that's what I've heard a lot of people say. And I really should watch them. Just so many movies that I keep putting off watching. Like I never got around to. And I know, they're like, Gremlins is supposed to be, it's like kind of a horror comedy, but it's supposed to be a fun one. And was Gremlins 2 the one where the movie critic gives their movie a bad review, so the monsters like kill him? Or they got the actual movie critic to play himself. A rom-com. But it's more like a comedy in a horror setting, I guess, rather than a horror comedy. A bloody comedy. Yeah. That's what's exciting, that you've developed the RPG scenario around the movies. Oh, really destroying the fourth wall then. Oh, that's fun. Like he's kind of stuck into the studio that way with the sequel. Interesting. Do you think the first one tries to be like a fairly straight horror movie just with funny moments? I wonder what the audience for Gremlins was. Okay. So one is water. My damn hand's full. If only there was an item chest here. Yeah, don't badmouth Santa Claus, he conquered the Martians. And traveled around the world with Dot. And hung out with Benji. And brought Frosty back to life. Guy did a lot. I can't. Shoot. Yeah, I think I need to. I wish I hadn't saved there. I think I'll need to stick these in the chest. Oh right, I was going to use the first aid spray. Yeah, the one specific Santa Claus of the many Santa Clauses. Fred Flintstone and Barney Rubble once sang a musical number asking which one is the real Santa Claus. And danger. And I've got like 7 I can spare it. There. We're good. Yeah. It's like, and while we're on the subject of gremlins, how about that miracle on 34th Street? I went powering past the door. I must be getting tired. Shoot. I'm probably using it too many saves, but... Oh nice, you had a plushie of the guy from Gremlins. I hadn't actually put... Right, I died before. I'm clearly tired at this point. Wait, were there 5? I thought... Were there only 4 jars? I don't know. Whatever. I'll put my... I'm just hoping if I mix one, like... Oops. If I mix one of them wrong, it won't, like, kill me. There. Because we'll lose the book, and then we'll... mix. Yeah. Oop, no wait. Oh wait, we can get... Well, that's just me not paying attention to what I'm doing. Ah. It is. You are supposed to push it each way. A brilliant attack on sequelitis. I like that. It's like if you're coming from one way, it'll attack you at a certain point. Because I figured this out right before we hopefully kill it. Hey, I'm not gonna fool around with rearranging the books, because there's no sense in doing that until we kill the plant. Oh, Key and Beale had a sketch about the Gremlins 2 writing room. Interesting that they had like a writing room for Gremlins 2, or did they? Maybe it just feels like it was written by a whole room. Yeah. Okay, it was just the one guy. That does sound fun. Taking the piss out of the big studios. You got water. The villain of Gremlins 2 is Donald Trump. Wow. It's amazing how many things he's popped up in. Remember when we streamed Hellcat for Short Horror Saturday, and it was like, hey, there's Donald Trump's name on the wall. Four. The colors don't matter, right? So then we combine. Rupert Murdoch and Donald Trump amalgamation. Yeah. Sounds like could be a fun villain. NP004. Okay, we've got the 4. Then oops. So over here, 6. Combine. Okay, now we've got a 10. It can't be this simple. I mean, I guess it would be a lot less simple if they weren't telling us what to do. I can appreciate that. Whoever wrote it on the wall. Yeah. Oh yeah. If they didn't spell it out for us, that would be too hard. So I'm grateful. I'm grateful that they did. You know what they did? It's kind of reasonable. And you know, there are other games that wouldn't spell it out for you. They'd just be like, yeah, here's some numbers. Figure shit out. That's what you paid for, right? To figure shit out. Paid your $50, this game's going to keep you occupied for 5 times that amount of time. So water and yellow. Seven. And 10. VP 17. Of course, then I'll have all these bottles cluttering up my inventory. Of course, then I can make more V-Jolt. Oh, thank you, Matt-Clad. It is getting late. It's after midnight, and I'm getting tired too. I think I'm going to end pretty soon. Just wanted to whack this weed. But thank you so much for hanging out, Matt-Clad. It's always great to see you, and always enjoy your streams. And we got V-Jolt. Oh. You have Gremlins 1 and 2 on Blu-ray. Nice. I've got Gremlins 1 and 2 for PC. I should play them someday. Oh. Yeah, back to the aqua ring. Right, the struggle that is existentialism. Which, I don't know, I guess Barry went back out through the bloody door, so if he went out the way we came, he would go back outside. Oh, Hulk Hogan's in Gremlins too. It's fun when they get celebrities involved in movies. Like in small ways. I was thinking of the Muppet movie. Wait, how am I going to inject it into the roots? I don't know. I don't think it's ever that simple. Good night. Oh, Gremlins 2 is like a Muppet movie. But when you put it that way, I want to see it even more. I like the Muppet movie. Bejold is applied directly to the root of the plant. Oh wow. One of the gremlins is like the original Daffy Duck. I used to watch a fair amount of those Looney Tunes when I was a kid. So many VHS available with those on it. Maybe it will be just as simple as you stand under the roots and hold the jar and go like splash, and try not to get any on your face or something. And hey, we get to see our buddy little Neptune again. See if he's still alive. Neptune. Let's name him Triton. Hello, Triton. How are the sit-ups coming along? Yeah, keep working on it, buddy. That's the spirit. You'll have a ripped physique in no time. And anyone we meet will have ripped flesh in no time. I was wondering that too, but the way I see it, he's a zombie shark. Zombie sharks don't need to breathe. This is some bullshit that the living do. It's a distinctively brown liquid. Yeah, that's my theory anyway. I don't know how deeply they delved into the science behind the different zombies. When this came out in 2002. Now that they've gone up through 8, I'm sure there have been dissertations written about it. Oh, it is that simple sometimes. Yeah, I bet people, both the developers and the fans, have developed a lot of deep lore for these games. You probably don't need the bottle anymore. If I throw it away, though, I can't make more V-Jolt. Blind Puzzle Master. Oh, thanks. I mean, the game was pretty reasonable. It told you what to do. It gave you enough hints. I mean, can I still make it if I only have 3 bottles? If I have to. 7 and 3. I think so. I don't know. I'll trust the game. Or then maybe the game will be like, oh, then you want to throw them all away. Yeah, that. I don't trust this game. The game is probably trolling me now. I can't get the good ending because I can't make more V-Jolt because I threw away the bottles because the game told me to. Maybe I'm being too cynical. A survival horror game wouldn't do that to you, would it, Triton? See, Triton doesn't think so. What time is it? Ooh, like 1:30. Yeah, that part of the game made you want to try shark fin soup. You know, I would try shark meat. I mean, heck, they've eaten us. What can I say? It's only fair that we eat them too. And if there's any broccoli listening, just don't. This isn't about you, broccoli. This is about me and the shark. Did you forget? Oh yeah. Thank you, Abracadaggers and Hairball, for contributing to the community challenge. Yeah, we're getting up there. This could happen. Probably should, sooner or later anyway. I've made it my mission to play every Sega Genesis game in existence before I die. Except for sports games. Those don't really count as games. And turn-based strategy. And color-based puzzles. And... I don't know. I'd heard that too, that for shark fin soup, sometimes they just cut the fins off and leave the shark to die and go to waste. I wonder. Yeah, it's like he's already, you know, driven by dark science to kill, and I mean, what kind of a life is he gonna live down there unless I refill the place with water? And I ain't gonna. But yeah, that's the question. Can, you know, zombification be passed if one, like, eats the flesh of a zombie when one's a human? I feel like most of the time it goes the other way, like zombies chowing down on people. Oh, no, wait. What am I thinking? I gotta... Oh, no, it's down here. Yeah, if you gotta be zombified, there are worse ways to be zombified. Yeah, but, what if the zombies are really tasty, some of them, like... What if it's like filet mignon or something that's really good? Like, hey, we had zombie cows in They Hunger. And also maybe if you cook it properly and prepare it right, you won't get the the zombitude from it. It's like that Japanese puffer fish that's supposed to be really good, but can also kill you. Yeah. I feel like if we're going to start an industry of gourmet zombie-based cuisine, you gotta at least have good names. Oh, right, the tyrant virus. That's what they're calling it. We're pretty sure. And you know, it doesn't have to be just for carnivores, because plants can be zombified too. Pudding is what? Fugu, that's the puffer fish. Right. Yeah, you know, if it's only being zombified a few days, maybe the virus isn't gonna, catch you. Especially if you cook it well done, and specifically, like, roast it over an open flame. You know, you don't want to microwave zombie when you're preparing zombie cuisine. Yeah. I know, like humans have discovered some peculiar things to eat over the years. I mean, fermentation for a start. But like, what about caviar? People are like, I like this fish. I bet its eggs are good. I mean, it works for chicken. Why not this fish? And then, try it with frog's eggs, and that doesn't turn out so well. Lots of experimentation has gone into our diets. Oh. I mean, I guess that is a question. Is like, well, the simple thing is we don't eat human zombies. We just eat animal and plant zombies. And like, yeah, see, no cannibalism. But are zombies human? And we get into ethical questions like, here. And I'm not sure, but I kind of suspect this is a naked woman, so pardon the nudity. It's not the first time we've had gratuitous nudity in a Purblind Gamer stream. See also naked satyrs in Ecstatica. I gotta play Ecstatica 2 one of these days. Oh, okay, then they're fair game. Oh. The eggs were boiled. Oops. In Japan. Or, I'm sorry, in China. Boiled in urine collected from prepubescent peasant boys. That's, intriguing. You know how I have always said I'll try anything once? I think I may have to amend that statement in light of certain recent discoveries. Still down to try shark, though. And as for zombie-based foods, I mean, I think I'll wait for them to be FDA approved. It's like, if the FDA says you can eat this zombie, man, you gotta trust the FDA. I mean, if you couldn't trust the FDA, if it weren't for the FDA, we'd all be drinking diet soda with cyclamates and getting cancer. That would suck. Thank God we're just drinking healthy saccharin and aspartame. Damn it, now I want diet soda. Yeah, we gotta, figure out ways to grade it and certify it. So you know you're getting the best. Only from the freshest zombies. Whereas then I feel like also, if some dishes become too popular, people will, they'll run out of the ready supply of zombie. And then they'll be driven, like if there's enough supply, they'll have to go out and make more zombies. And then they'll have to regulate laws against the zombification of creatures, and some people may think that the freshly zombified meat tastes better. So then it's like, we will zombify this pig while you watch, and then we'll, cook you a nice ham zombie steak. How dark can we get? How dark can this go if we keep thinking about it? Pretty dark. Hey. Oh yeah, prions. That's a good point. I have to be sure that they were prion free. And it's also, if a zombie is like kind of staggering around, poorly coordinated, and just staring at a wall and then kind of bumping into it, how do you know it hasn't got scrapies? How do you know it's got zombies? Or zombitude. I think that is a good rule, though. Don't ask your host what they served you after they've served you. Yeah, mad zombie disease, exactly. So I feel like a lot of zombies are mad because they itch and they hunger. Should I? Oh, I can't save it on a damn ink ribbon. Yeah. I only have 9 ribbons, I think. Shit, I've saved like 3 times tonight. That's... I mean, I've made progress, but... Oh, yeah. What is a vegan zombie? Grains. Why do we hunger? Come to mommy. Fresh meat. Fresh wheat. I approve. But as for the masks, yes, we got the 4 masks. We put them on the statues, and then a chained coffin on the roof fell down, and a speedy super zombie came out, and we killed him with a shotgun. So, I assume that's what you meant by the mask subplot. Yeah, nothing's jumped through those windows yet. And hey, we don't have to worry about the tentacle anymore, because the plant is dead. Heck, we could tap dance here. And you can have vegan zombie cuisine since you can zombify like the wheat, and if it's just a virus that zombifies it, You know, you can kill viruses and still be vegan. Like, you can eat viruses. You could, like, I don't know, sprinkle salted rotavirus on your oatmeal in the morning. God, is this what my brain does when I get tired? Unless there's something about the masks later. I think it's pretty much you have searched through the mansion to find them, and then all four of them together unlock that and advance the plot. Maybe they'll come back. You know, they. You know. I don't know what I should be carrying, but how many are there? And 9. I don't know, we found one not long ago, so if I mean, we found one tonight, and I think this would be the 3rd save tonight, so if I used up another one, then I don't know, I think I'm probably going to do it. I am tired and maybe I should carry a self-defense gun with those raw herbs. Might as well carry this self-defense gun and load it. Right, because it only has 1 bullet. Okay. The back half of the game moves quicker. Yeah, because someone, maybe it was Wirebrain, was saying we're right about half earlier, but we've solved several puzzles tonight, and effectively we've killed 2 bosses. But okay, thanks. I'll save that gun for the end. I'm saving my grenade launcher too. It's not like I'm needing it so far. Bring the lighter and well, I don't know, because I'm gonna save and then we'll see. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna save here, and then I'm gonna explore a little bit, and then I'll call it a night. Yeah, call it a preview of or a trailer for what's coming next week. Alright, stagger them.
Streamer, game on stream, streamer, I'm afraid.
Oh.
Streamer, you must pause my stream, streamer, got a
We got another raid.
Readers, welcome readers. Other
Hey,
readers,
thank you so much. Who's that? Deglamong. Thank you. How do you pronounce your name? Is it Deglamong? Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, you guys. For those of you who don't know me, my name is Purblind Gamer. I'm a legally blind retro and variety streamer who specializes in horror games. And tonight we're playing Resident Evil by,
Yes, I'm being followed by a Twitch viewer.
oh,
Twitch viewer.
thank you so much for the raid. Is it Megalodon? Okay. Thank you. And that being said, thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate it. We're playing Resident Evil for the GameCube tonight, which is my first time playing a Resident Evil game. And I think I'm finally getting the hang of it. What was it you were playing tonight? Vector Thrust. I'm not familiar with that. It sounds like a retro 80s style game. Is it fun? Oh, thank you for the contribution to the community challenge, Techie Rob. I really appreciate it. Yeah. I hope you had a good stream, Megalodon. Yeah, we're probably going to wrap up fairly soon. We've killed 2 bosses tonight, a giant shark and a giant plant. But I'm going to explore a little more, see what's left ahead. Are you a fan of the Resident Evil games? Oh, thank you for the contribution, Captain Peelcard. Did I switch back view? Yes. Oh, you guys are playing Streets of Rage 4. Nice. That's awesome, because Streets of Rage 4, or the Streets of Rage series, is one of my favorite series ever, especially Streets of Rage 2. And I'm looking forward to playing Streets of Rage 4 one of these days. Oh, have a good night, Hairball, and thank you so much for coming in and hanging out. It's always great to see you. But I like beat-em-ups in general. If I had to say that would probably be one of my favorite genres. Oh wow, they just... No, now that the plant's dead, the crate just straight up disappeared. Oh no, it's back over here. Weird. Well, I won't ask questions. I'll just kill things. Yeah. And what exactly is a Vector Thrust, Megalodon? Is that a retro styled game or an actual old game? Anyway. Yeah, we just found this secret passage behind a wardrobe. Oh, okay. Well, if you are still here, Megalodon, I hope you have a good night, and thank you for the raid. Yeah, we had to rearrange books in a secret passage, or secret door. Unfortunately, the plant is dead. Wow, this plant looks a bit like Cthulhu or something. Oh, I see. The third... Oh. I killed you!
What the hell is this thing?
Barry!
Jill!
Oh, shit. Giant Thulu.
I thought it was finished.
Yeah.
Barry just keeps
That
saving
was
our
close.
life.
Thanks again.
Don't mention it. But what was that? What the hell's going on in this place?
Weird that the V-jolt was enough to kill it. Yeah, what is going on in this place?
Barry,
Something about that mansion still bothers me. But I think I'll stay here a little longer. We should split up again and investigate.
all right.
Split up again? Oh, have a good night, Captain Peelcard. Yeah, I know it's really late, and I'm probably going to be ending in just a few more minutes. But thank you for being here. I hope you have a good night and get to hang out one of your streams soon. Something, an item glowing here. Oh, in the fireplace. Are we back in the mansion now? Or headed back to the mansion? A helmet. This is the 4th mansion key we needed. Shoot, now if we have to go back to some part of the mansion we left with dead zombies. There it is. Oh. Oh, that's the door we came in through. We can't go back that way. Oh, right. Where are those double doors? And there it is again. Also, I'd like to know where Barry got that flamethrower. And whether he happens to have a spare. There it is. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Is the only way through gonna be backtracking the whole way?
Wesker.
Captain Wesker.
Jill,
He's still
so
alive.
you're safe.
That's what I was going to say.
I apologize. It was all I could do to protect myself against those strange creatures.
I understand. Anyway, it's good that you're safe.
Did you notice? Barry, he sounded a little flaky.
Now that you mention it, yeah. I'll keep a close eye.
Maybe it's quite natural under these circumstances. It's not really our standard operation. Jill, our first priority is to get out of here.
I agree.
There are still rooms in that mansion we can't get into because they're locked up. I've been looking for ways to...
Okay, if there's anything, I'll go back to the other mansion.
I'm counting on you.
It's good he's still alive, but... And could it... I don't know, could it have been Barry? It could have been Barry talking to himself in different voices, but... It showed a shadow in that cutscene, and I wasn't sure if it was something Jill could see or we could see, but I wasn't sure if it was Barry's or someone else's. I don't know, I mean, Barry was really good in the fight, but we heard him talking to somebody else, but then he said he was talking to himself. So we don't know if there was someone else or he was talking to himself in multiple voices. And then right after that he said, I'm going to go outside for a change, but he'd just been outside like not that long, I don't know, maybe an hour ago, because we heard him on the radio warning us about the chain lady's cabin. So, kind of fishy. Yeah. But we like Barry. He saved us from the first zombie and gave us a bunch of items and saved us from the plant. He didn't save us when we were going to get crushed to death getting the shotgun. So we're keeping that in mind, Barry. It'll take a while for us to get back to the mansion, and then once we're there, I think this probably is a good time to stop. Because I do have work tomorrow, and I am getting pretty tired. And yeah. And next time, it's a good place to start out, because we'll get to see Barry save us from the plant, and we'll get to see us meeting Wesker again. Hey, I appreciate everybody who hung out for Resident Evil. I had a lot of fun tonight. We didn't die too much. None of the puzzles were that hard, and we got to kill a lot of very unpleasant things and discuss zombie cuisine, which is something I hadn't really thought that much about before, but I will more, especially if somebody... Maybe that's a reason to develop zombification, so we can enjoy zombie cuisine. Get on that, science. Yeah. I feel like I've given science a long to-do list over the years. And we'll find somebody to raid shortly. But to give you guys an idea of what's coming up, on Saturday, we'll be doing Short Horror Saturday. And I don't know what game we're going to play. I might play this old Doom clone called Raising Dead, or I might try to play something more arcadey. I feel like we're playing, a fair amount of adventure stuff otherwise. Zombinaze. Yeah, for heaven's sakes, don't give Haggard Hessian ideas. Zombulinaze. Oh, excuse me. Different matter entirely. And then Sunday, right? Because I stream Wednesday and Sunday evenings and Saturday late afternoons. On Sunday, we'll be finishing Strong Bad's Cool Game for Attractive People, which is an excellent piece of outrageous comedy. Been enjoying it very much, and it's based on the Homestar Runner web cartoons. And then the following Wednesday, we'll continue Resident Evil for the GameCube, and the following Sunday, we'll start Military Quest by Zoramium Software, which is a rather obscure adventure that's not really available online at this point. It was made in the early 2000s, and I recently got a copy from the developer. Oh, yeah. Fun things coming up. Let's go ahead and find somebody to raid. Oh, night, Abracadaggers. Thanks for being here. Oh yeah, my pleasure, Techie Rob. Should we? Public Loser. Don't believe I know them. And you know, it's been a while since I've raided somebody new, and I always say I'm going to and then don't. So yeah, what is a Public Loser playing? Treasure Hunter Simulator. Oh, it looks like an FMV game, or maybe it's just still photos. Sounds interesting. Yeah, let's raid somebody new tonight. There we are. Well, thank you guys again for coming to hang out on the Wednesday night. Whether you're chatting or lurking, I really appreciate you, taking time to be here and watch me play through this, and sometimes help me with puzzles I can't solve. And thank you to everybody who came in on the raids as well. You can follow me on Twitch to see when I'm live. You can follow me on Twitter and MySpace for stream announcements and polls and other random comments and nonsense. And you can find my VODs of past streams on YouTube, and all of those links are on my page. Yeah, I hope that the rest of the work week goes well and everybody has a good night. Say hi to Public Loser. Well, see you guys this weekend, and if you're going to eat a zombie shark, make sure it's dead. Unless that changes the flavor. Wait, let me think about this.